Have a seat. What's the lady that's been transported? What's your name?
Jody Murphy.
Call her. Commonwealth versus Jody Murphy. Good morning. Are you Jody Murphy?
Sir.
Born in 1999. Last four digits, social security number 6590.
Yes, sir.
We have a motion for shock probation. Would you like to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Murphy would like to testify
You
to
need
the
to
court.
speak up,
Your Honor, Ms. Murphy would like to testify to the
but tell me
court.
what's going on first.
Your Honor, Ms. Murphy is currently serving a state sentence out of a conviction here in.
On what? For how long?
Your Honor, I believe that she has, I believe was it a 10-year sentence?
15.
15-year
20%.
sentence. She's eligible for parole.
What was she
and-
charged with?
Your Honor, I believe that the original charges were an organized crime charge involving a stolen vehicle.
Okay. Raise your right hand the best you can. You swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
You want to inquire of me?
Yes. Ms. Murphy, can you tell the court a little bit about what was going on in your life prior to your commitment to prison? Can you explain to the court where it was that you were living, your stability?
I didn't have any stability. I was staying with a boyfriend who was using. We both were using, and it was just not stable. We were in and out of vehicles and
So you lacked a lot of stability in your life.
yes, ma'am.
Did you have any family here in
Not
this area?
Not in Kentucky. In Tennessee, I do, but not here.
And Ms. Murphy, if I remember correctly, you were pregnant whenever you first went into custody, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had the child at this point?
Yes, I had her on November 12th,
And Ms. Murphy, how long is it that you have been in custody?
almost 8 months,
Okay. And can you tell the court how old you are?
26.
Ms. Murphy, is this your first felony conviction?
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Murphy, are you interested in going into a long-term treatment program?
If I'm able, yes,
Can you explain to the court why it is that you are wanting to go into treatment?
because obviously I need help. Need to better myself and for my kid.
That's all the questions I have for Ms. Murphy.
Commonwealth have any inquiry?
Just a few, Miss Murphy, the boyfriend that you were with, is he the father of your child? And what's his name?
Justin Harper,
Okay. And does he live in Kentucky?
it's in Edmonton.
Okay. And what's your plans if you complete long-term treatment, where are you gonna live?
Hopefully they'll help me get an apartment or something up in Kentucky. I
And
don't
is-
want to come back down here.
Okay, and are you gonna be able to keep the child with you at the treatment facility?
Yes, sir.
And how old is your baby now?
3 weeks old,
3 weeks old.
almost 4.
You know, if I had a crystal ball and knew which way the baby would be better off, if he was with you or she, I'm sorry, or if the child was somewhere else, that'd be where I'd be for the baby. You think you didn't comply with probation, did you? You didn't comply with drug court. What's gonna be different this time?
Hopefully the rehab will help me with stability and I'll be able to have up my own place eventually, be away from the drugs.
I don't have anything further, Jeff.
Where's the baby now?
She's with my aunt until I'm not incarcerated anymore
Where is that?
in Tennessee. She told me she would keep her until she figured out what was going on with me.
Do y'all have a placement for her?
Your Honor, Ms. Murphy would need to be reassessed for treatment. Her last assessment.
The
was
answer
prior
would
to-
be no right now.
Not right this moment, Your
Well,
Honor. We
that's,
would need to have her
we're talking about
reassessed.
this moment, so, okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this under advisement until you can come up with a placement and run it by the Commonwealth's attorney. The placement will have to be someplace where you can't leave. Okay, now, do you think there are placements that you can have where they can bring the baby to you and let you be there with the baby during this treatment period? Are there places like that?
There are placements like that, Your Honor, whether or not she's going to qualify, we've got to get her reassessed to see if we can get
I
her
know
into that
that.
type
I'm just
specific.
asking. I'm just telling you, I would prefer that.
Yes,
Because I don't know, but I don't know your aunt or what kind of situation your aunt's in or what kind of situation. Why you, these first weeks or months, people many times have adjustment problems when they have a baby, like postpartum depression and all those other sorts of things. I'm not a psychologist. I'm just an experience.
Medication for it.
What?
I'm on
So you
medication.
already do. I didn't ask you if you had. I'm not prying into your business, okay? So don't make any more admissions about your private situation. I'm just saying I'm concerned about that. And so if you're looking for something and we'll try to find something and we'll work with you on it. This is it right now. Somebody else will be raising this baby if you fool with us, if you fool with me, because I think what Mr. Stockton had to say, our primary concern is the child. And you stayed in and had the child there, I think the child had a better chance of being a healthy baby because you were incarcerated than if you'd been out. So baby's healthy, doing well. Okay, well, we'll take it under advisement. And you won't have to come back and appear if we can find a placement. And I'll sign an agreed order. What did I do that? Okay.
thank you, Your Honor.
Merry Christmas to you.
Your Honor, would the court be agreeable, just because it is going to be a lot easier to get her assessed, to keeping her in Barron County?
I don't tell them where to keep her.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm a different branch of government.
Yes, Your
She came down here and the Department of Corrections decided where she's gonna be. You got everything you need, young lady?
Yes, sir.
Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah. Ricky Birdwell.
Morning, Judge.
Hello.
How are you?
Are you Ricky Birdwell?
No. No,
No, he just causing problems this morning. As normal.
I'm trying to solve
I thought I had this one solved already.
Oh, it is. I got.
You remember the Wizard of Id, that little cartoon?
What's that?
The Wizard of Id, there was a little cartoon. And they had a ship there and they were complaining about the water was running and all that kind of stuff. And he looked at him and said, well, they are Vikings, you know. But he is a defense lawyer. Right?
Yeah.
Are you Ricky Birdwell?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born you're here on 25 CR 0053. Were you born in 1979?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 0838.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say in this?
Well, Mr. Patrick Lanham and I thought had an agreement, so now that Mr. Bell's in this, I guess we don't.
Did you, did you have something to get her out of jail and all that?
She was gonna go to treatment.
Why don't you step away? Why don't you step?
I
away
will,
from the
Judge. I just got
podium?
hired on this Thursday or Friday and.
But step away there and talk to him.
We got-
Say,
yeah, we get Johnny a copy of the paper. We'll give you a copy of the papers, John.
okay, we'll go, Matthew Bowles next. Matthew Bowles.
Somebody Johnny a copy of the papers.
Your Honor, could we recall Mr. Bowles? We were waiting on paperwork for a plea on him.
Okay, let Mr. Bowles stay back there. Stephen Brown.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you.
Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you and to you. Chilly drive down for you this morning.
Yes, sir, it was. Very cold. 5 degrees, 4 degrees when I got up.
And then here was sunny south, it's 11. It's twice as warm here. It's twice as warm here.
Yeah. And I live on a hill. It's the ice. It's not at all.
Commonwealth versus Stephen Brown. Are you Stephen Brown? Good morning, Mr. Brown. You're here for us for sentencing in 25 CR 0001. You were born in 1980, is that correct? And the last four digits, social security number 0396. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report, sir? Is it substantially correct?
Your Honor, we do have a major problem with
They
it.
will.
It's the days credit. They're giving him 353 days credit, but they are attributing that all to Graves County, which he took an 18-month deal at 15% there. He'd be parole eligible after 70 days or so.
I don't have the time done.
And he hasn't been sentenced there.
Hey, let's get probation. Come on up here. Okay, let's start back from the beginning here.
Well, Your Honor, he's got the days credit going towards a county where he hasn't been sentenced yet. He's being sentenced here today. All 353 days should go to this case because he's being sentenced here today. He's going to be sentenced in Graves County in the future. The only reason they're giving him credit on the Graves County is because Graves County requested the PSI before he did, like 48 hours. But he is being sentenced here today. If all the credit goes to the other case, he's parole eligible after 70 days on that case or so. They wouldn't make him serve 353 days on an
But
18-month
usually,
sentence.
okay, I understand usually, the days are predicated on why the incarceration happened rather than that. Now, was he incarcerated here first? I'm gonna do something with you. I'm just trying to,
The way
Yes, sir.
I talked to the lady that writes their PSIs,
Yeah.
and she said that he was incarcerated on the Graves County, as far as the indictment wise, before he was here in Monroe County.
That's
I
not
don't,
right.
Your Honor, I don't write PSIs.
well,
so I don't know.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and impose a sentence. And then what we're gonna do is we'll get that straightened out, and I'll do an amended judgment on it.
In Your Honor, the other woman that I spoke to at probation and parole said if you would write in the order for all the 353 days to go to credit here,
That never has worked for me. They don't do it. Once they get a hold of it, but I tell you what I can do, I can put sentencing off, if you want to.
no, we'd actually rather have him be sentenced here today. So he is sentenced here today, so
What
we
I'm
still
telling
have
you
those
is-
arguments.
What, I have never had any luck in including where days should be credited. Am I right or wrong? Have we ever, you think that would work?
Form judgment from the state awards credit as to be determined by the Kentucky Department of Corrections.
That's exactly right, you know.
Why is it in the PSI?
Well, we would request that the court say that all the credit goes.
I'm not
towards this
gonna do
case.
that because it's contrary, but what I will do is, I might be. What did the grant writer say? The report writer say?
The PSI was already wrote on the Graves County case before we.
Because they requested a pit, they went ahead and
wrote
wrote.
all that time there for that. And then she stated that.
Well, here, let's do it like this. You know, I can give my opinion in the thing, and what I'll do is I said, and we'll just do it like it is, that the precinct's investigation report was requested by Graves County first, and we do not think it's appropriate for those days to be granted.
Please.
You can't, with Department of Corrections, you get more flies with sugar than you do vinegar. In other words,
Yes, sir.
and I'll
Yes,
say that in the opinion of this court, those days should be credited first to this case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, I can't order them to do it, but I can, and if they don't do it that way, you can have an appeal, an
Yes,
internal appeal in the cabinet. And then ultimately, if they can't decide it, then it comes back down to me.
yes,
And
sir.
then I do have authority to do
Yes,
it.
sir.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Please.
Looking at court now, I can't tell when the warrant was served in Graves County because that's not on there. But he was arraigned on March 12th and he was arrested on January 25th. For us, so it does look like his arrest here predated.
What I've been saying.
Yes. So.
I was
even
arrested the same night up
yes.
there. They was serving y'all's warrant when they arrested me up there.
Yeah, we'll do it right for, hey,
Please.
we'll do it right for.
Yes, sir. Thank you,
You
Your Honor.
depend on it. It's not my intent to mistreat you or not have your rights. That's why I come here every day is to make sure And if you won't tell anybody, I was a defense lawyer for about 30-something years. So don't tell the prosecutors, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Okay. We'll go on to the plea agreement. Upon plea of guilty of traffic control, substance, first degree, each shall receive a sentence of 8 years to serve 50% parole eligibility. This 8 years shall run consecutively to McCracken indictment number 17 CR 005, consisting of 3 years. He shall receive credit for time served. And in this judgment, we'll put that we believe that at the pre-sentence investigation board indicated that the time should be was it Graves
Graves.
County? Graves County. We think
Yes,
it
sir.
should be, however, on the Monroe County case.
Please. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Ryan Burke. Commonwealth versus Ryan Burke. 17 CR 00127 is Mr. Ryan Burke. There's something wrong here today. I don't know. Commonwealth versus Ryan Burke, 17 CR 00127. Are you Ryan Burke?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You were born in 1994.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 3126. You're here on a probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, this is a case where Mr. Burke has been in prison.
Probably need to come around. Y'all need to move to your left here.
This is a case where Mr. Burke has been in prison for some time in Tennessee. Our motion's been pending for quite a while. I talked to Ms. Hill about this. What I would propose to the court is withdraw my motion to revoke. He would agree to extend his probation for 5 years. He would be released, report to Mr. Collins. This would be set back in court in 60 days, and he'd start paying $200 restitution, say within the 60 days. And he's still about $6,000 in restitution owed. If that's all right with the court.
Well, he can't pay the restitution if we put him in jail.
No, and he's served quite a bit of time already.
Okay, come over here.
Yes, sir.
Now, if we let this happen, where are you gonna be employed?
At Fleetwood Homes in Macon County, Tennessee.
Yeah, that's one thing I left out. He's already on parole in Tennessee being supervised down there. So Mr. Collins just want to get him set up here in that Tennessee supervised.
Yeah, well, I want him to, will he need to sign a waiver of extradition form?
That'd be a good idea.
Okay, let's get him to sign a waiver of extradition form. What were you in the penitentiary for down there, Mr. Burke?
I was it was a jail and it was on a violation of probation as well.
Well, what were you on probation for?
Violated my 6 for attempt to possess a firearm by felon. I was in the vicinity of a firearm.
Well, you seem like you know the vocabulary involved in this criminal activity and stuff. I mean, what kind of criminal record does he have? Pretty extensive?
I'd have to look. Let's see. We didn't have anything on him here when he picked up this case here, but like I say, he's not been available to us for quite a while.
Do we have one of those extradition waiver forms up here? Do you have an extradition waiver form? Fill that out. You know, Mr. Burke, I'm gonna take a chance on you
Thank you,
to
sir.
do this. But how much time does he have left? Does anybody know how much time he has left?
It's a 3-year sentence. So if we extend his probation for 5 years, he'd still have to serve the balance. I don't think he's got hardly any credit for time served on
Okay,
this.
well, make sure we enter an order and it's agreeable to you to extend your probation. Now, you can extend a probationary period until restitution is done, can't you?
We can.
Let's just do that.
Okay.
I'd like to say the year that I just spent, I was in every single class.
We're fixing to let you out, so you don't need to say
I just
anything.
want to let you know
Well,
that,
I appreciate it.
sorry.
Okay, no, it's okay. I mean, once you get to the goal, you ought to like stop. It doesn't do it. Running through the end zone doesn't help get them score you more points.
I
So
know,
you're
I'm
at
just
the
proud of
goal.
what I've done, sir. I
Well, I
apologize.
hope I can be proud of you when this is finished.
Thank you, sir.
So you're agreeing to extend your probationary period through the restitution payment, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, we'll enter an order doing that. When can he get out?
I'm ready to release him today.
Okay, so you make sure he does this waiver of extradition form, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay.
Your Honor, what would the review date be on this?
Go out 6 months or something like that, a review date?
That's fine. I was said 60 days because I want to make sure he's paying the restitution, but if you want to do 6 months, that's fine.
Let's say March 12th. March 12th.
We'll need to be back here.
You
That
need to be back here
Yes, sir.
March 12th, okay. Christopher Burks,
Thank you, Your Honor.
yeah.
This is where, yes, same last name. Name's Chase.
Commonwealth versus Christopher Burks, 25 CR 0051. Are you Christopher Burks? Good morning. Were you born in 1994? Last four digits, social security number 8386. We're here on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
we have a felony plea, right?
Okay. A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter guilty plea. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yeah.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 25 CR 0051?
Yeah.
Is your judgment impaired today? And have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yeah.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? You believe you've been fully informed about your case?
Yeah.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept your plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over them at the end. I'll ask if you understand them. If you have any question down, step away and ask your attorney. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to apply the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. By entering guilty plea, that you give up all those rights. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept it. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to give a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed. Trial. You understand that? You'll step to your left here, Mr. Judd. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Morning, Doctor.
Morning.
The Commonwealth agrees to dismiss failure to maintain insurance on a motor vehicle, reckless driving, failure to signal, no rear view mirror, disregarding a stop sign, failure to illuminate registration plates, speeding, and persistent felony offender. Upon the plea of guilty to fleeing or evading police, first degree C felony, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 6 years to serve. The Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above style case forfeited and destroyed in a manner that's consistent with the laws of Kentucky and the holding agency.
You can back around. Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes.
You doing so of your own free will?
Yeah.
Knowing your constitutional rights to explain to us is still your desire to proceed to enter this plea agreement and allow the court to fix your punishment. You understand after entering this plea, any future convictions could be enhanced under persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes.
That's your signature on the docket.
Yes.
I will agree to accept it, subject to review of the pre-sentence investigation report and schedule your sentencing on January 15th.
Your Honor, would the court be willing to furlough Mr. Burks until final
No.
sentencing?
Because I don't have the information. Ashley Compton. Commonwealth versus Ashley Compton, 25 CR 0037. Are you Ashley Compton?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We were born in 1984.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3573.
Yes, sir.
You're here on a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth say?
Judge, we had her assessed for the special report and she is eligible. I don't know if they voted on her or not this morning. We need to get an orientation date. We've texted Mr. Graves to come up here so we can just pass her for a little bit.
Well, tell me what kind of problem she has here. What brought this revocation up?
It was on the 18th of November and she had, she basically violated the terms of her agreement. She's on for possession and she was gone for about a month. That's common.
Your Honor, my understanding from Ms. Compton is that there were significant transportation issues. She does not reside in Monroe County. So after she was picked up, I did speak with Mr. Stockton and we are still interested in getting her into this program.
Where were you residing?
In Butler County,
Where?
Butler County,
Morgantown?
Morgantown.
Yeah.
I'm from Bowling Green originally.
And I think she has an address in Metcalfe County now.
Yes,
Is that correct? So she can either test over in Metcalfe County and come here, or they can eventually transfer to Metcalfe County. if She gets in trouble.
How long have you been incarcerated this time?
What, since the 5th, December 5th? I was also prior, I was in the hospital for double pneumonia and congestive heart failure. I was supposed to have surgery on the 10th, but it's that because I'll see. But
And are you able to work?
yeah, yes,
And do you have a job lined up?
yes,
Where?
with my uncle in Metcalfe County,
Well, I
His
don't know
body.
you. I might know
His,
your uncle. Does he have a name?
Dale Compton,
Okay, what will you be doing there?
working at his body shop.
Well, I guess if the court's willing, we'll just give her an orientation day for start.
She voted in, was she?
Well, she was voted in originally according to Mr. Graves, and she didn't show up for their orientation. That's the reason.
Do what?
My ride left me.
Okay, let me tell you what. The next time you violate the order, you'll get a ride. And they won't miss you. We'll know where you're at and you'll go up to the big house. So I don't want, you ever heard the old excuse that the kids said while they didn't have their homework, the dog ate their
Yeah.
homework? You stay away from the dog.
Yep,
You understand what I'm saying?
yep.
So we're gonna give you an opportunity.
Thank you.
So we'll let you out on the day of the orientation here. Mr. Gray, when you think you'll have an orientation date for her?
Which is, the next one is Friday, so it'll be that Thursday, so it'll be the 12th or the 13th.
In January?
On the Thursday, January the 13th.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll do that.
No, it's a diversion.
So I would have how they get.
Let's check that date again on what date the orientation is.
Well, Mr. Graves is saying January. And I don't know if the court wants to quicker or not. I mean, that's-
You know,
I think she's getting a good break.
I think she is, but we'll just, It's okay.
She's gonna come, I was gonna-
I mean, here's the way I look at it. She's had these other opportunities and this is just an opportunity for her to think about it a little bit there. And that'll get her out soon enough. Okay. Stephen Coots. Commonwealth versus Stephen Coots, 24 CR 0042. Are you Stephen Coots?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You're here, were you born in 1990?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2446.
Yes,
You're here for sentencing. You had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole.
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, sir.
Upon plea of guilty, possession of controlled substance, first degree, first offense, methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, however, probated for 5 years supervised. What are the court costs in this? $215. You need some time to pay that.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, I'll let you pay it at $40 a month. The first payment's due 30 days from today, okay? You'll need to meet with the probation parole officer. When can he meet with you?
Tomorrow in Glasgow, Your Honor.
Okay, tomorrow in Glasgow, we'll let you out tomorrow to go to probation parole office, okay? Is there anything else? Commonwealth have anything else in this case?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you.
Good.
Yeah. Mary Gerald's. Mary Gerald's. Commonwealth versus Mary Gerald's, 23 CR 0038. Are you Mary Gerald's? Good morning. Were you born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 2186.
Yes, sir.
We're on a probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
During this motion to revoke pretrial diversion, she has two 5-year sentences running concurrently on criminal possession of forged instrument. She was terminated from the specialty court due to the fact that she absconded.
Your Honor, Ms. Gerald's is electing to stand revoked today.
Okay. Now, was it a pretrial diversion or is it a
I thought it was
probation revocation?
Pretrial diversion.
I believe it's a probation, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'll vote it down.
Okay, we'll revoke probation then and she can commence her sentence, okay? Thank you very much.
It is probation.
Justin Gillespie. Justin Gillespie. Over here, Mr. Gillespie. This is 25 CR 0049, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Justin Gillespie. Mr. Gillespie, good morning.
Morning.
Were you born in 1985?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5237.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Have a felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay, I've just been informed that a motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a felony plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that we just identified in 25 CR 0049?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today
No,
in
sir.
any way? Have you discussed the charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence that the Commonwealth has against you? Feel like you're fully informed about the case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky and United States constitutions. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those fully. I'm going to go down through your rights and at the end ask you if you understand, okay? If at any time you want to stop and step away and talk to your attorney, you feel free to do so. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call or testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, have process issued, compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter higher court if you lose, and a right to apply to Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charge against you. Understand that by entering this guilty plea, you give up those rights. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation after reviewing that report, and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You'll step to your left a little bit. Mr. Judd, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, the Commonwealth dismisses possession of drug paraphernalia, KRS 318A 500, parentheses 2. Upon plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, second offense, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year to serve. The 1 year sentence shall run consecutively to Monroe Circuit Court Indictment number 24 CR 00026. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above case forfeited and destroyed in a manner that's consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Doing so of your own free will?
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights, as I've explained to you, is it's still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
You understand that this guilty plea will result in any future conviction being enhanced under the persistent felony offender law. You understand that? Is that your signature on the document?
It is, sir.
I'll accept the agreement or pre-sentence investigation report, have sentencing on January the 15th. Okay, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you. Jared Hale.
We just prepared the paperwork on that one, Your Honor. You'll need to fax it so I can go over it with
Who's his lawyer on that?
Ms. Hill.
Jared, they got some paperwork they're gonna go over with you here, so they'll be right back there in a minute. Amber Henderson is next. Amber Henderson. Lane. Thank you. Come out here, Michelle. Commonwealth versus Amber Henderson, 25 CR 0002. Are you Amber Henderson?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You were
Morning.
born in 1991.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8584.
Yes,
Do you
sir.
have an attorney?
No, sir.
Or have you filled out an affidavit for the public defender's office?
I haven't yet. No, sir.
Did you have a public defender in district court?
I haven't been to district
This is a
court.
direct submission.
Okay, let me see that. When was the last time you had a job?
I was actually working when I got picked up,
I
so,
don't know when you got picked up.
in September.
Where were you working at?
I was doing home health,
And so you've been in jail since then.
September 1st. Yes, sir.
I'll go ahead and appoint the Office of Public Advocacy to represent you.
Thank you.
You have a counsel here and you have a right to remain silent, but I'm going to present to the grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you with trafficking in controlled substance, first degree, second offense, fentanyl or complicity traffic, controlled substance, first degree, second offense, fentanyl. Also importing heroin, fentanyl or other derivatives of fentanyl. Wanton endangerment in the first degree. And endangering the welfare of another. You understand those charges?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client received the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
11/28/91. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, we do.
What is the negotiation day?
January the 7th at 9 o'clock.
January 7th here at 9 a.m. is negotiation day. Next court day is January 15th. Hey, thank you. Kimberly Hickman. Kimberly Hickman. Oh, you hear Miss Hickman? Are you Kimberly Hickman? Are you Kimberly Hickman?
Yes, I am,
Good
sorry.
morning.
Good morning.
You're here for arraignment in 25F0091. Has it been given a CR number?
What was that? Okay.
65, 25 CR 65. You're represented by counsel. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury, no, this proceeds by information. The Commonwealth charges that you did commit the offense of possession of controlled substance, first offense, methamphetamine. You understand what that charge is? Did y'all have a plea agreement worked out in this?
Yes, sir, we do.
Is it a, Mr. Hunley, you want to come forward?
With a pre-trial diversion.
Okay, well, let me go over some information. You come back up here. I'm talking about her. Motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, Your Honor.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes,
Are you the same person that we just identified in the information?
yes, Your Honor.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No,
Okay, have you discussed these charges with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
yes, Your Honor.
Are you familiar with the evidence that Commonwealth has against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Now you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. I'm going to go over those rights with you before I can accept a plea. You'll have to understand those and tell me you do. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You
Okay,
have a speedy trial by jury. You have a right to be represented counsel in your jury trial. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call testify against you, right to produce evidence, have process issues, tell that evidence or the attendance of witnesses in your favor. Do you understand that? You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you. Now, you have allowed this case to proceed by information. You waive that right to have it presented to the grand jury today?
yes,
Is
Your
that
Honor.
correct? Yes. Now, by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but if I do not accept the recommendation and try to impose a harsher sentence, you could withdraw your plea. You understand that? Now, I've been informed by the Commonwealth that this is a pretrial diversion. I'm going to ask you a couple of qualifying questions about that first. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? And
What was that?
previously been diverted, have you had a pretrial diversion in the last 5 years?
No,
Have you had any felonies in the past 10 years?
No.
Are you currently on probation or
No.
any kind of release like that? You understand if you fully complete the program, the charges will be dismissed, pretrial diversion, you have your record expunged.
yes, sir.
Okay. You understand if you don't complete the program and brought back before me, I could schedule a sentencing hearing, you'd be a convicted felon. You understand that? You'll step aside. Mr. Huntley, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon the plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, first offense, excuse me, namely methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years, pretrial diverted for 3, with the diversion supervised. The defendant shall be assessed and follow any recommendations of the social service clinician. She shall serve credit for time served, and as a part of the diversion, shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees that any evidence in this case be disposed of in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
You want to come back over? Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the information letter?
Yes, I did. Yes,
You're doing so of your own free will.
yes, Your Honor.
You know, you realize if you do violate these terms and we sentence you, as a convicted felon, that could be used to enhance it in the future. You can do that. Okay, now, is that your signature on the motion offer?
Yes.
I'll accept the agreement and sign the diversion order. Now, what are the requirements again that she's supposed to do?
Mr. Henry had the plea. I don't know. I was doing three other things.
She need,
You go to see the SSC.
so she'll need to talk to the probation and parole officer,
That's correct.
and
I
then
guess
they'll
she
set you up on
today.
that. Can she get out today?
That's all right.
Now, would you like out today, or would you rather wait till after Christmas?
Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to get out today.
Well, now that shows that you don't need a mental inquest, because you said we want out today and not after Christmas, so that's a good sign, okay? Now, where are you gonna go when you get out? You got someplace to go?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Where's that?
Alexander Road. It's a house.
Okay. So it's set up for you to be comfortable there, and you can stay away from people that are drugging and things. We'll meet with the probation parole officer. What's the court cost in this case? $165. I'm sure that you'll need some time to pay that, so you can pay it $30 a month. The first payment will be 30 days from today.
Okay.
Merry Christmas Eve.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Here's that copy. You have a copy of the information council for your file. You might want that. Okay. Haley Hill. Haley Hill. Commonwealth versus Kaylee Hill. 25 CR 0054. Mr. Ken Garrett is your attorney, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
This is his own place.
Okay. This is 25 CR 0054 and 21 CR 0075 pretrial diversion revocation. You are Kaylee Hill,
Yes.
and you, as I said, you were born in 2000.
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 0368. What does the Commonwealth have to say about this? You need a negotiation date?
No, Your Honor, there's two cases. One, I filed a motion to revoke her probation. She has a 5-year sentence. And in the other case, she's willing to enter, and this is at the request of the officers, initially assault third. She's willing to enter a plea to resisting arrest and do treatment for 6 months. And all this time served would be a sanction on the revocation.
Do we have paperwork
I
ready?
do. I think it's been executed
There should be paperwork in the file, Judge.
in the court file.
Yes. From this I sent it down this morning.
There.
Motion been tendered, says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, your attorney is not here and present like all the other attorneys who come here and represent their clients, but have you had an opportunity to talk to him?
Yeah, he's going to see me yesterday.
That was very, very kind of him to come. Did he discuss the matter with you, and are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
Are you the same person that we just identified a few minutes ago when you came out here?
Yes.
You discussed the chart. Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you?
Yes.
And are you fully informed about your case?
Yes.
You have certain rights. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You're right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial, but jury right to be represented by counsel on your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. You have a right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court, right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. By entering this guilty plea today, you give up those rights. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply a range of sentence provided by law. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I'll wait to there is a misdemeanor plea, so there won't be a pre-investigation report. If I choose not to accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea. Could you step to your left, please? What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, Ms. Hill will plead guilty to resist and arrest, pay a $50 fine and cost. She will also agree as part of in lieu of revocation on 21 CR 75. She'll enter and complete a 90-day treatment facility determined and scheduled through the Defense Council and agreed upon by the Commonwealth. She'll remain incarcerated till the morning of the bed date. When Mr. Garrett can get that lined up and send me an agreed order, I'll sign it. Then she'll be transported to the treatment facility, and she'll then go to a 90-day sober living for transition, be a total of 180 days.
Okay, what kind of treatment facility are you gonna get?
Mr. Garrett's supposed to be lining that up. He's supposed to be sending me an agreed order on that.
It'll be a 90-day treatment facility, Judge.
Where?
Inpatient,
Where?
inpatient. I've reached out to a person who does Journey Pure and Bowling Green to try to get a 90-day program. I'm not sure which of those facilities down there that will do that in. But there is a person that I've worked with in the past to place people for treatment.
Is that your understanding of Commonwealth's recommendation? Are you pleading guilty to this misdemeanor because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes.
You know, your constitutional rights that I've explained to you, is it still your desire to give up the rights to enter a plea of guilty to the charges, allow the court to fix your punishment?
Yes.
Okay. Now you have the agreement. Where is the agreement? Mr. Bailiff, you come around here and present the agreement to her. See if that's her signature on there. Okay, now you realize that I'm gonna go ahead and accept this plea agreement, but I'm telling you, you came that close to going away. So I don't know what's going on with you. I don't want you to try to explain what's going on with you. This is a good opportunity to go in this treatment. You're still a very young lady and you seem aware of yourself and are alert. You can still have a great life. Don't give up on that, but it's in your hands now. You're gonna have to work through this thing and the rehab thing and get back out there. I mean, this just be something in your rearview mirror if you handle it right. Okay? Merry Christmas to you. See you.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. Taquan Howard, brother. For sentencing. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Taquan Howard, 25 CR 0012. You are Mr. Howard. Yes, sir. Born in 2004. Yes, sir. Last 4 digits, social security in 1655. You're here for sentencing, Mr. Bell. Has your client had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report under probation parole?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, sir.
While pleading guilty of trafficking in controlled substance, first degree fentanyl, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 8 years to serve 50%. Defendant will receive credit for time served. The defendant shall forfeit $732 to the Commonwealth to dispose of according to the forfeiture order. What's the court cost in this? 200 what? Okay, I'm gonna waive the court cost considering he's gonna be incarcerated. Thank you, Judge. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Timothy Jackson. Timothy Jackson. Commonwealth versus Timothy Jackson, 25 CR 0048 and 25 CR 0031. Are you Timothy Jackson?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 9460.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're here on a pretrial conference. There's also a Cumberland Circuit Court case. Is that being handled here? Okay. Cumberland Circuit Court, 25 CR 0060, being handled here by agreement of counsel and the Commonwealth. I've been informed that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Sir.
Are you the same person that we identified in 25 CR 0048 and 25 CR 0031 in Monroe County and 25 CR 0060 in Cumberland County? Is that you? Have you discussed these matters and charges in both counties with your attorney, and are you satisfied with her advice? Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea of guilty, I need to know that you fully understand these rights. Okay? You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in favor, have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and a right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. Okay? You understand that? Now, I may accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, or I may send you to a more stringent or harsher sentence. And in that case, you have a right to withdraw your plea. Okay, and I will do that after I look at the pre-sentence investigation report. You understand that? Mr. Huntley, are you giving the Commonwealth's recommendation? Sir, if you'll step to the left there a little bit there.
I can get my voice. Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to possession of a handgun by a convicted felon and a persistent felony first degree in the case of 25 CR 0048, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 20 years to serve. The defendant understands and agrees that he will serve 10 years before being eligible for parole pursuant to KRS 532.080. Upon a plea of guilty of fleeing and evading first degree, case 25 00048, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years to serve. Upon a plea of guilty of failure to maintain automobile insurance, the defendant, case number 25 0048, the defendant shall pay a fine of $500. The 5-year sentence in the Monroe Circuit Court 25 CR 48, fleeing and evading, shall run concurrent with the 20-year sentence in the Monroe Circuit Court 25 0048, possession of a handgun by a convicted felon, for a total of 20 years to serve. Upon a plea of guilty to assault second in case 25 0031, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years to serve. The 5-year sentence of the Monroe Circuit Court 25 0031 and the 5-year sentence that we'll hear later in Cumberland Circuit Court on 25 CR 0060 shall all run concurrent with the 20-year sentence in Monroe Circuit Court for a total of 20 years to serve. The Commonwealth opposes probation, and any evidence seized shall be disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendations you agree to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will because you are guilty and for no other reasons? The only constitutional rights explained to you is to still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea of guilty to the charges, and allow the court to fix your punishment. Is that correct? And then you understand that after entering these pleas, they could be used for persistent felony offender enhancement of range penalty. You understand that? Is that your signature on the offer?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the plea. We need a pre-sentence investigation report on this. Is that correct? We do that. We have a sentencing on January the 15th. And I will waive because of the amount of time involved, I'll waive the court costs and fine. I'm not really sure that I can waive the $500 fine. I'll have to look into that. I know I can waive the court costs, but if I can waive the $500, I will. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you.
Judge, will we be in the Cumberland County sentencing here?
Yeah, we'll do both sentencing here, both sentencing in both counties here, if that's all right with the Commonwealth. You what?
Cumberland County plea needs to be entered.
Oh, I thought you'd entered it with that. I thought, well, come around. Okay, well, come over here. let's just go over the conditions. You already have been informed, you're right. Let's go over the the plea recommendation.
All right. In Cumberland County, Mr. Jackson was charged with theft by an automobile, receiving stolen property, and being a persistent felony offender. Upon a plea of guilty, the Commonwealth makes the following recommendation. On plea of guilty of theft by unlawful taking less than $10,000, which was an automobile, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years to serve. Commonwealth opposes probation. The 5-year sentence is to run concurrently with Monroe Circuit Case 25 CR 00048. The defendant shall pay restitution to the victim, Brian Dyer, and the amount of restitution shall be determined by the court subsequent to the final hearing. We'll have to present some evidence on the value of the vehicles, Your Honor. And that's it.
Is that what you agreed to in Cumberland Circuit Court? Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead and incorporate this sentencing in with the previous. Where's your attorney?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and incorporate those. You heard go down through his rights and everything in Monroe County case, and he was present here.
Yes, Your Honor.
That sort of thing. So we'll include that, and you'll get a copy of the order. And I'll waive court costs over in Cumberland County also. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Jeremy Scott. Commonwealth versus Jeremy Scott, 25 CR 0057. Are you Jeremy Scott?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You born in 1986. What's your year of birth?
83.
Okay. You just lost 3 years right there. You born in 1983. Last 4 digits, Social Security number 2380.
Yes, sir.
For a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say? You got a plea?
Yes, sir.
Felony plea or a submitted plea? Okay. You'll move over that way. Well, let me go over some things with you first there. A motion has been tendered, says that you wish to enter a guilty plea. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you currently on the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea voluntarily entered?
Yes, sir.
You're the same person that we just identified in 25 CR 0057.
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Feel like you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights in the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can set the plea, I need to know that you understand it.
Yes.
I'm gonna go over the rights with you and see. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury. Right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront, cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence. Right to call witnesses in your favor and have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter at higher court if you lose. Your right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering this plea today, you have given up those rights. Now, I want you to listen to the Commonwealth's recommendation. I may accept this recommendation, or I may give you a harsher sentence. If I give you a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea. Go ahead.
Your Honor, please, the Commonwealth agrees to dismiss rear side and clearance lights and lanterns and possession of drug paraphernalia. Then, upon the defense plea of guilty, the Commonwealth shall make the following recommendations. Commonwealth agreed to amend possession of controlled substance, first degree, third offense, methamphetamine, Class D felony, 1 to 3 years to possession of controlled substance, second degree, first degree methamphetamine, Class A misdemeanor. Upon the plea of guilty of possession of controlled substance, first degree of second offense, methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive 12 months to serve. The defendant, 12 months sentence shall be satisfied when the credit serves out Monroe indictment number 18 CR 00188. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence above style cases disposed of in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky and the holding agencies.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, move over here. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No,
We had a felony conviction in the last 10 years.
yes. That's my,
He's, he's not getting a pretrial diversion. He's
No.
put into a misdemeanor.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you anyway, have you had any felonies in the past 10 years?
yes,
What are they?
it's the Monroe County indictment, 18.
The only ones that were mentioned here?
Yeah, mhm.
Okay, you don't have any others out there?
No.
Okay, you heard the recommendation.
Mhm.
What are the court costs in this? 190. I'm gonna allow you some time. I'll accept a misdemeanor plea and do $190 court costs, and you don't have to pay it $30 1 month after you get released, and $30 a month thereafter.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and enter the judgment in this case. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you.
All right. Is it final things on that?
Yeah, he can be released today. The Commonwealth have any objection in being released today?
He's still a state prisoner, is my
But
understanding.
I mean, from this charge,
Yeah, from this
charge,
yes.
yeah,
No problem.
no hold on it. Christopher Stillwell? No, was Mr. Scott's name, was that June? Christopher Stillwell. Commonwealth versus Christopher Stillwell, 24 CR 0012. Are you Christopher Stillwell? Good morning. You born in 1975?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 6497.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here on a probation revocation. What does Commonwealth have to say?
Mr. Stillwell had a 10-year sentence on trafficking and let's see, 11/12/25. He went to provide a sample for drug testing and got an artificial device he used to try to hold test. So we're asking for revocation.
Your Honor, if I could have a couple minutes, I met with Mr. Stillwell, I believe last Thursday or Friday. He was under the impression his sister was hiring Mr. Garrett. I don't think that happened. So if I could have a couple minutes to speak with him, knowing that.
Well, you can have more than a couple of minutes if you hadn't had an opportunity, you know? So you want to stand away and talk to him, you want to go back in there? Okay, we'll call it back up. Ricky Birdwell. Commonwealth versus Ricky Birdwell, 25 CR 0053. Are you still Ricky Birdwell?
Yes, sir.
Okay, have you had an opportunity to talk to Ricky Birdwell?
I have, Judge. I think we've got this worked out where she could go into drug court. So we'd have to get her assessed and let them vote on her.
Has it been more than 5 years since you?
It was 2016 when she graduated, so it's been 9 years ago. She did really well with that program. So
What's the charge now?
It's trafficking.
She's gonna have to enter a plea before
Yeah,
we
she
can do
had
that.
2.9 grams of meth in her possession.
Quit flipping those things.
I guess Mr. Lanham probably needs to be relieved of the record.
I'm here, Judge. Signing in. I do have personal property in Ms. Birdwell. I need to forward to Mr. Bell as well if the court releases me.
Conflict counts.
We gonna put this off to next month, January 15th?
Well, if we need to, if we're going to change the plea paperwork, we can either do it today or do it on the 7th when we have our negotiation day.
the main thing I'm wanting to do is get her out of jail, Judge. So
Well,
whatever.
that's always what everybody wants.
Well, I mean, I understand.
Check over there at the jail when you go back, see if there's anybody who wants to stay there. I'd like to meet them.
I paid a trip or two myself. I personally, Judge.
Well, what do y'all want to change the paperwork today?
That's fine. All we do is change the long-term treatment to the drug court if that's what she wants to do. But she would be staying in jail.
I thought we was gonna try to do something on her
Well, part
bond.
of the previous agreement was she was gonna stay in jail till she went into long-term treatment. So if she's gonna go on a drug court, you know, usually they're oriented, and she probably get out about the 15th of January.
You wouldn't trump that or anything, would you?
No.
I just don't want to treat her any different than do anybody else, John.
I understand, but.
No worse, no worse, no worse than treating.
That's exactly right, yeah.
I mean, she's gonna have to stay in jail. I mean, I don't, it doesn't matter to me. I'll do
No,
whatever.
because you're not gonna have to stay in jail. It doesn't matter to her possibly.
Oh, it matters to
And
me.
so if she's gonna get
When-
probated, what you're saying is if she's gonna have to stay probated, she'd rather do a whole year, 16 months in drug court than just stay between here and January and walk out on probation. Is
She's
that?
gonna go to long-term treatment.
She doesn't want to go to the treatment though.
She'd rather do drug.
That's, step away and ask her, she'd rather do drug court or treatment.
I've already asked her, Judge.
She wants to do drug court?
She does. She's
Okay.
got a medical condition. She's supposed to have a surgery coming up here in, what you saying?
I was supposed to be adopted.
But if she wanted her a plea, we'll do that. If she doesn't, those are the choices.
I talked to her and said, good.
Okay, we'll see her back here on January the 15th, this set a trial date.
All right.
Okay, Matthew Bowles. Are you Matthew Bowles?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is 24 CR 008. Mr. Bowles, were you born in 1989?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 5713.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. We're here on a pretrial conference.
We have a felony plea, Your Honor.
Bowles, I've just been informed that a motion to enter a plea of guilty has been made by you, or is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, Your Honor.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 008?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, Your Honor.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, Your
Have
Honor.
you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
Yes, Your
I
Honor.
believe you're fully informed about your case.
Yes, Your Honor.
No, you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go over them with you here. And at the end, I'll ask if you understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial of a jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. You have a right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor. You have process. Can I help you? So why don't you just wait till this, step out of the courtroom? Mr. Judge, yeah. By entering a plea today, you waive these rights. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, prior to accepting your recommendation, I will wait the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. And if I don't accept after reviewing that, you have a right to withdraw your plea. You understand that? We step to the left here. Mr. Hunley, will you give the Commonwealth's recommendation?
I will. Upon a plea of guilty of flagrant non-support, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, probated for 5 years with the probation supervised. The defendant shall pay child support in the amount of $13,142 at a monthly rate of $206.50, plus an additional $150 to be applied toward arrearages, for a monthly total payment of $356.50. All payments shall be made to Letitia Sherpy first and then to the state. The first payment shall be due within 30 days from final sentencing and due on the same date each month thereafter to the Division of Child Support. And that's IVD number 0004659178. Supervision shall continue until all arrearages are paid in full. The defendant shall receive credit for time served and shall be released upon final sentencing.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, Your Honor.
You doing so of your own free will?
Yes,
Your
Your Honor.
constitutional rights that I've explained to you is still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea of guilty and allow the court to fix your punishment.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that after entering this plea, any future convictions of felonies in this state could be enhanced as far as a penalty under persistent felony offender law.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, is that your signature on there?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report. We'll schedule your sentencing for January 15th, okay? Thank you very much. Now, I guess the only other person we have left is Jared Hill.
That's correct. And I
We
think
need Christopher
it should be
Stewart.
ready on him.
Can we do Christopher
No,
Stewart?
it has.
Okay, this is Mr. Jared Hill, 24 CR 0092 and 89. Mr. Hill, you born in 1984.
Sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9494. Now, there were some issues about some hearings in this case. What's the story on that?
Your Honor, Mr. Hale was evaluated by KCPC. They did issue a report within the last week or so, finding that he is currently competent to stand trial. We stipulated to the report itself. It's on the docket today for you to issue your ruling and for a pretrial conference. If the court finds him competent today, we are prepared to move forward with a plea.
Well, I'll accept, the Commonwealth has no objection.
No.
So y'all ready to do a plea today?
We are, Your Honor.
Is it a felony plea or a what is it?
It's a felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Hill, you've heard the discussion here concerning the competency. A motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
You, the person we just identified a few minutes ago in the case with your numbers and everything.
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No, sir.
Well, you got papers showing that your judgment's not impaired. Most
Yeah,
people
sure.
don't. Most people don't. Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You do not you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over them with them at the end. I'll ask.
All right.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, the right to call witness and have process issue. Appellate attendance, you have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. Right to require the Commonwealth prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty. By entering this guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report and probation parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Step to your left here. Mr. Judd, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation in this case?
Your Honor, there's two cases here and the Commonwealth, recommends dismiss 24 CR 00092 disorderly conduct and criminal trespass and amend in 24 CR 00089 theft, unlawful taking or disposition of livestock 10,000 or more. Class C felony to theft, unlawful taking or disposition of livestock 10,000 or less, a Class D felony. And then upon the plea of guilty to indictment number 24 CR 00092 for the charge of burglary, third degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years or more each count to run concurrently for a total of 5 years. Upon the plea of guilty to indictment number 24 CR 00092 for the charge of theft, unlawful taking, and disposition of firearm, 2 counts, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years on each count to run concurrently for a total of 5 years. The 2 5-year sentences shall run consecutively for a total of 10 years. Under indictment number 24 CR 00089 for the charge of theft, unlawful taking, or disposition of livestock 10,000 or less, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. The 10-year sentence in indictment number 24 CR 00089 and the 5-year sentence in indictment number 24 CR 0089 shall run concurrently for a total of 10 years, probated for 5 years supervised. The defendant shall have no contact with the victim, victim's immediate family, or real property. The defendant shall enter and complete IOP, remain competent with remain complainant with the mental health medications, and shall be released from the incarceration upon final sentencing. Probation parole shall monitor his medications to the extent possible, and the defendant shall execute any medical release to monitor his medication. The defendant is currently incarcerated and shall receive credit for time served and be released upon final sentencing. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above cases disposed of in a manner consistent with the laws commonly conducted in the holding agency.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, there was one amendment to the agreement that I had discussed with Mr. Stockton. It's signed off on this paperwork that Mr. Hill would be allowed to have contact with David Copus and anyone residing with Mr. Copus. Mr. Copus was the victim in one of the cases, but he is Mr. Hale's uncle, and I believe that he is.
I've spoken with Mr. Copus, and Mr. Hale may even be residing with him, so we would allow an exception for Mr.
Okay, that
Copus.
just needs to be written into the
It's
agreement.
in the other copy.
Okay, that'll be fine. Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Say that again now.
You are pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended down.
Not against David Copus, I did not, but yes, sir. Actually, I couldn't understand why his name was in there.
He was one of the victims in the indictment. That's the reason.
Yeah, his name was on the indictment papers.
That's the reason I wanted to make it clear that he could have contact with Mr. Copus.
Okay, that's acceptable.
And
That's good enough. That's good enough.
well, what I was gonna say is there's one more too about it says on property, but it says, one of them said it didn't matter in there about the guns deal. That was my mother and father's house, so I can have contact with them, can't I?
If they want to have contact with you, yes.
I speak with them every night, sir, on the phone.
Yeah, I'm not saying.
Okay.
I said if you did.
Okay, so
That needs to be included in the agreement.
that's what I want to
Wait,
make
just
sure.
a sec. Okay, anything else you need to step back and tell your
There'll
attorney?
be no contact with the Nixons or being on the
Oh, yeah, I
property.
understand that.
Okay.
Understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Knowing the constitutional rights are explained to you is still your desire, give up those rights, enter plea of guilty charges, allow the court to fix your punishment. You understand that? Now, if you have any future convictions of felonies, this could be used to enhance them. You understand that?
So what now?
If you have any felony, these are felonies here.
Yeah, I know.
So if you get any felonies in the future, your punishment could be greater for those felonies because of these things. It's
Oh, yeah,
called
okay.
persistent felony offender. Is that your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the agreement, order a pre-sentence investigation report and schedule a sentencing on January 15th. I want that language cleaned up in the agreement to make sure that he can see his parents or that uncle.
Yeah.
We just clean it up a little bit.
I appreciate that.
Okay.
I didn't know if that's all right.
Okay, that'll be fine. You have no objection from writing it in there, counsel.
I do not.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. Now that finishes, I guess, Christopher Stillwell, probation revocation. Is Adair County on there? Are you on there? We had them scheduled at 10.
He is, Your Honor. I see him on the video. That's.
I want to do Adair County right now, and then we'll get right. You can have a seat right there. He can have a seat right there. Adair County, this is Commonwealth versus Silas Tabor, Monroe Circuit Court, 25 CR 0042. Are you Silas Tabor?
Yes,
Were you born in 1976?
yes,
Last four digits, social security number 6042.
Yes.
What does the Commonwealth have to say in this case?
Well, this case, along with his brother, Robert
You'll need to
Taylor,
come up because we're on video here. You'll need to come up.
are related. I'm ready to advance this case when defense counsel is, Your Honor.
Judge, there was some DCBS records that the court ordered for discovery. I received those last week. I haven't had an opportunity to go over those with Mr. Tabor. And I also still need to get a Barron recording of a Barron River interview with the alleged victim. I need to pick that up in person from the Commonwealth. Mr. Tabor is currently serving a 5-year sentence on a plea he had in Adair County. I know the co-defendant has been pushed.
So we'll schedule this for January the 15th. That'll give you another month to catch up. And
Thank you, Judge.
the negotiation day is January the 7th.
Thank
So
you, Judge.
if you want him to come over, you'll need to do a transportation order on him to get him here on January 7th for a negotiation, and the next court date's January the 15th, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Adair County, y'all are released.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you for your cooperation. Now, Mr. Stillwell, you want to come back up now? Mr. Stillwell was previously identified, and you said, have you had an opportunity to talk to him, and you've had enough time to prepare now, or?
Certainly.
Your Honor, can I speak?
Well, I don't know. You step away and tell your attorney what you're gonna say. I don't want you to make any admissions or anything. What's your position on it?
I'm asking for revocation.
What do you got here?
He's asking for this to be pushed to January for him to be able to retain representation. It was his understanding his sister was supposed to be hiring an attorney, and so I believe he was.
I think there is enough confusion if he wants to.
Mr. Garrett texted me and said that his family has been in contact, but he has not been retained
Yeah,
yet. So there has been.
yeah, there has. So that's okay. I'll do that.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, you come back on January 15th with council, okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, out of custody, Aaron Crane. Aaron Crane. Says it's active warrant out on Mr. Crane. Willie Daniels. It'd be good. I point you as a special bailiff to go out and get him. Christopher DeWeese. Christopher DeWeese.
Your Honor, let me get this from Mr. DeWeese. He's had surgery recently. Forgive our.
Yeah, we'll give him plenty of time to get up here.
Thank you, sir.
Commonwealth versus Christopher DeWeese. 25 CR 0028. Mr. DeWeese, were you born in 1969? Last four digits, social security number 4272.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct? Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, sir.
On plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, first offense, methamphetamine, he shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years, supervised. Should be referred to social service clinician, following instructions, give credit for time served. What's the court cost this? $215. You need some time to pay that. I'll let you pay first payment due 30 days from the day, $30, and you pay $30 a month.
Thank you.
Can you handle that right now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, you'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer.
Thank you, Your
Yeah,
Honor.
thank you. His first name was Willie. Grady Jones next.
Mr. Daniels is back in courtroom.
Mr. Daniels? Well, come on up. Come Well versus Willie Daniels. 25 CR 0058. Are you Willie Daniels?
Sir.
Good morning. You were born in 1997. Last four digits, social security number 2134. You have the Office of Public Advocacy on here, is that correct?
Yes, but I plan on hiring an attorney.
This is your pretrial conference. What have y'all done on this thing?
Mr. Daniels is actually a conflict for her office. I believe, according to our information, has been assigned to Dawn McCauley. I don't have all the information on where she is currently.
I planned on hiring Johnny Bell, though. My people are, like, my grandmother has land, she's logging. And she's just waiting on the money to finalize and stuff to be able to afford the retainer fee for Mr. Bell.
Mr. Bell, you take his word for that once you get on in.
Well, yeah, I mean, I have talked to his people. I just haven't got back to talk to them.
Well, how long has this been pending here?
Well, he was arraigned, I think, last month, and this is the first pretrial.
I'll go ahead and continue it once to let you get.
Thank you, sir. Well, we'll have January the 7th for negotiation day, whoever's representing him, and then.
You'll be there on January the 7th, right here at 9 a.m. with an attorney. And you'll be back here on January the 15th for both of them are conditions of your bond.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Guess we do Grady Jones.
Well, Mr. Collins is trying to get him lined up. He's on parole and he was sent to rehab through parole. And they're trying to get him on by Zoom. And then we got this new felony case we're dealing with.
You'll pass over Grady Jones. Put him on the docket next month.
They're trying right now. We'll know.
If you don't get him, okay. Think you can get him, but still. Ashley Pettigo. Commonwealth versus Ashley Pettigo, 25 CR 0056. Are you Ashley Pettigo?
Yes.
Good morning. You were born in 1991. Last four digits, social security number 1720. You're here for sentencing today. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report number, probation, parole? Is it substantially correct? Counselor, is there any reason this lady should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On plead guilty, possession, controlled substance, first degree, first offense, methamphetamine. Defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years, probated for 5 years. The 2-year sentence shall run consecutively with Monroe indictment number 24 CR 0046. She shall enter specialty court. Are you in specialty court yet?
Yes, sir.
How's that going?
Very good.
Yeah. Judge Christie treating you all right?
Yes, sir.
No, well, if she doesn't, you call Judge Stockton, don't call me. Mr. Stockton, what's the court costing you? $190, and we'll let you pay that at $30 a month, okay?
Okay.
First payment due 30. You work real hard in that drug court. It's a good program, and you're a young person, turn it around. Okay, Merry Christmas too.
Merry Christmas.
She doesn't need to meet with probation, parole or anything?
You don't make her.
No, she's in drug court.
Okay, that'll be fine.
Where'd you find that?
Matthew Prophet. I thought usually sometimes you wanted an address on them or something, but it's okay. Matthew Prophet. Commonwealth versus Matthew Prophet, 25 CR 0052 and 25 CR 0063. You are Matthew Prophet.
Yes, sir.
Born in 2000.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security 4535.
Sir.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the free sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Sir.
Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No reason, Your Honor.
Or plead guilty on indictment number 25 CR 0052 to charge of operating motor vehicle. Under the influence, he shall have a fine of $200 per court cost. Now, when you entered this plea, you understood that was enhanceable, right? If you get another DUI, it will be enhanceable. Is that correct?
Your Honor, if I may, I have a DUI guilty plea that the clerks had asked for him to fill out and sign, so this would be something that I.
Okay. On plea of guilty to 25 CR 0052, failure to maintain insurance, you pay a fine of $500 in cost. On plea of guilty on information, charge of wanton endangerment, you shall receive a sentence of 5 years, probated for 5 years. shall serve an additional 90 days in-home incarceration with an ankle monitor, but she shall be able to go to work, church, to the doctor. What are the total costs and fines in this with the DUI and everything wrapped in, Madam Clerk?
640 is the.
Does that include the 500? There's a DUI and $640. You need some time to pay that?
Sir.
I'll let you pay it at $40 a month. The first payment due 30 days from today. You'll need to meet with the probation parole officer over there. You got that DUI form you want to hand to the clerk?
Yes, sir.
The clerk's over here. Here you go. Rhonda Sheening?
Thank you.
Yeah. Commonwealth versus Rhonda Sheening, is that how you say your name? Sheening? Good morning. 25 CR 0060, you born in 1976.
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 8924.
Yes.
We're here for a pretrial conference.
Yes, Judge, we had a negotiation day, December the 4th, and I'm not sure if Mr. Shinning, Ms. Shinning was here or not.
Yes, sir, I was here,
We just
Mr.
didn't,
Hunley-
well,
I
evidently.
said, Darren, my lawyer, didn't you meet with Mary? I think Mr. Hunley told me that I could be.
Okay.
She was here, her lawyer was not.
Okay,
That is correct, Your Honor. I was not present on the negotiation conference date this month due to a conflicting court appearance in another county. I did meet with Mr. Stockton
Okay.
separately. Unfortunately, I was not able to reach Ms. Shinning by phone prior to today. I was hoping that the court would be willing to give us another opportunity on the January 7th negotiation and come back for court in
Be
January.
fine. January the 7th for negotiation, January 15th, both of them conditions your bond.
Yes, sir.
You don't ask Mr. Hunley for any more favors. He's gonna use that up now.
Only the truth.
Yeah. Commonwealth versus Danny Sheffield. This is 25 CR 0030. Are you Danny Sheffield? You born in 1960. Last four digits, social security number 8702.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. Okay, what do we have here on a pretrial?
It's a felony plea with a diversion and fines and forfeitures.
So it's a diversion plea.
Yes.
I've just been informed, sir, that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
You're the person that we just identified in 25 CR 0030.
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed these matters with your attorney and you're satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speedy trial, but jury, the right to be represented, counsel, jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses. Call to testify against you, have the right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor and have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and have a right to acquire the Commonwealth, prove it on a reasonable doubt you're guilty of charge. You understand by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation in this case, but I may give you I may give you a harsher sentence. If I decide to give you a harsher sentence, you got the right to withdraw your plea. I'm gonna ask you some qualifying questions. Have you been diverted in the last 5 years on any felony? You have a felony plea in the last 10 years?
No.
Okay, you understand if you successfully complete the diversion program, the charges will be dismissed pre-trial. The verdict, you can have your record expunged. It won't exist. You understand that? If you want to if you do not successfully complete the diversion program and you're called back in front of me and I decide that you should be revoked, then I'll schedule a pre-sentence investigation report. You be a convicted felon that can be used against you in the future. You understand that? You step to the left here, Mr. Hunley. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon a plea of possession to controlled substance first degree, namely methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years. Upon a plea of guilty to trafficking in a controlled substance first degree, namely methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years. The 2 sentences shall run consecutively for a total of 6 years. The defendant shall serve 90 days home incarceration with the balance pretrial diverted for 5 years with the diversion supervised. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall be referred to a social service clinician and shall follow any and all recommendations. The defendant shall pay a $1,500 fine payable at the monthly rate of $250 per month, with the first payment due within 30 days of the entry of this plea, and the same date thereafter until paid in full. The defendant shall forfeit a Taurus International 9mm handgun with a serial number ABE 5551528, a MKS 9mm, serial number P1250511, and an Intratec 22 caliber pistol with serial number 037617 to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office, and to be disposed of in accordance with the law of the Commonwealth. The defendant shall also forfeit $2,664 to the Commonwealth to be distributed in accordance with the forfeiture order. The defendant shall relinquish his Fourth Amendment rights against search and seizure as regards to all his real estate. The defendant shall receive credit for time served and agrees that any other evidence in this case be destroyed in a manner consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth.
Going back over here, is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended. How many days of credit does he have in here since this is diversion?
I don't know. You'll have to meet with probation.
Well, we make sure you get days of credit off that home, and they're good day for day on that in-home incarceration. Your constitutional rights to explain, is it still your desire? You have the right to enter a plea and allow the court to fix your punishment. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is there a signature on there?
Yes, sir.
What is it? They had something about the fine, what's the court cost on this? So 315 will be added to that. So it would be 815, is that correct?
1,815.
1,815. So you just make the same payment as you agreed to there and until you include this court cost in it. So that won't increase your payment that way, okay? Okay, well, you'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer. I will sign a diversion agreement tomorrow.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
We're gonna do a sentencing on this, or
It was diversion, wasn't it?
yeah, that's good.
I can bring him back.
No, that's what I would refer to. Sometimes,
Always glad to see you.
sometimes the attorney sticky foot.
Well, but the thing about it is I'm sure he agree with that too if he doesn't have to pay you anymore. I guess we better get it over with today then, okay?
Yes,
You
thank
meet with
you.
probation parole officer right over there. Kara Shockley. Kara is it. You say your name Kara, Kara, Commonwealth versus Kara Shockley. 25 CR 0014. Are you Kara Shockley?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1998.
Yes, sir.
What are the last 4 digits, social security number?
9921.
This is 25 CR 0014. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we inadvertently filed a motion to revoke pretrial diversion. It should have been a motion to place her on supervision. She was administratively discharged from drug court due to health issues. So I'm just asking that she be placed on supervision with probation and parole.
Okay, have you met with probation and parole yet?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll sign that order if you submit it, and then you need to go over and make arrangements, with probation and parole, sitting right over there, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Kristen Williams. That's the last one. Is there somebody we see?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, did you call Kristen Williams?
Kristen Williams. Commonwealth versus Kristen Williams, 25 CR 0046. Are you Kristen Williams?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1989, the last four digits, social security number 7658.
Yes, sir.
Is 25 CR 0046 motion, a pretrial conference motion to revoke bond. What do you have here, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, we have.
Y'all want to move over this way?
Today is representing now, we need to get a pretrial conference for the 15th and a settlement on January the 7th, negotiation day. And also Ms. Miles is here. I filed a motion on her bond. She approached me in court last time. She wants to come off her bond because she's not living where she's supposed to be.
Well, I'll change that.
You need to talk to your attorney there for a second.
There's Ms. Miles back here. Just come around here, Ms. Miles.
What is the bond?
Yeah, I've got it in the file. What did it?
It's a surety bond.
There it is.
So what's your name?
Marcia Miles.
You want to be released from the bond?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you're released.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, couldn't hear that
Released,
conversation.
she wants to be released from the bond. So when she comes in, if the person's present, person released the bond. If she hadn't been present, she could have been released. So you're in the custody of the jailer. You need to find somebody else to make a bond for you.
Well, Your Honor, we'd asked for an unsecured bond if we could now. She did appear today. I don't know if the Commonwealth would be
Opposed
against
after
that.
talking to Ms. Miles last time, she wasn't complying with her bond. She wasn't living in the address she's supposed to, so. And she doesn't appear to, I don't know if she can pass a drug test right now, to be honest.
Oh, we'll give her one then. Can you pass the drug test? I'll give you one now. No, the answer is no.
Yeah.
You're in the custody of the jailer. We'll see you on a negotiation day on January the 7th, and your next court date's on January 15th.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused, sir?
Absolutely. Merry Christmas.
Merry
sir.
Christmas.
Yeah. Hey, do we have anybody else? Add on, okay. Robert Simpson.
Also got Mr. Jones, who don't bring him out there.
Commonwealth versus Robert Simpson. Are you Robert Simpson? Good morning. We're here on 24 CR 0079, the pretrial conference. You're represented by Mr. Carter. Were you born in 1991?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5031.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say in this case?
It's a felony plea.
The motion been tendered says you wish to enter a plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 0079?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed this matter with Mr. Carter and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
And review the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. We have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know you understand those rights. I'm gonna go down through the rights. And after it's over, I'll ask you if you understand them, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will have a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. After reviewing that, If I decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand it? You'll step to the left here. Who's presenting what the Commonwealth's recommendation is?
Your Honor, the charge will be a trafficking controlled substance first degree. He'll receive a sentence of 5 years, probated for 5 years, receive credit for time served, obtain and maintain gainful employment, and all evidence in this case will be destroyed.
What was the quantity?
Now approach.
Yeah, I guess you're okay. Is that your understanding of Commonwealth's agreement? Has anyone, including your attorney, offered you any other recommendation? Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you doing so of your own free will. Knowing your constitutional rights, I've explained to still your desire to enter into this plea and allow the court to fix your punishment. Is that right? Excuse me, sir. It's probation pro, I'll come. I'm on the bench. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Okay, you understand that after entering a plea, any future convictions could be enhanced as under the persistent felony offender law. Set your signature on the document.
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the plea order, pre-sentence investigation report, schedule a sentencing hearing. What you want him, you want this sentencing hearing out a little ways or? Okay, let's do it on January the 15th. You need to meet with the probation parole officer. We'll tell you the court costs then, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. Is there anyone else?
I didn't realize it wasn't nobody. Thank you.
Commonwealth versus Grady Jones.
Yes, Your Honor.
You find that.
You have a custody number 4.
Yeah, this is 25 CR 0050 55. Mr. Jones, were you born in were you born in 1960?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last 4 digits, social security number 9041.
Correct.
We're today on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Jones was tried here in Monroe County, got 20 years on trafficking. He's on parole on that case. He's been sent to rehab on parole. He's got a new felony case where he had over 3 grams of meth on him in his residence. And I'm asking that he be transported down for the next negotiation day and be here the next pretrial conference. And if we don't have a plea entered, I'm asking for a trial date on that day.
Okay, I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
So he's on parole and he gets another charge here in Monroe County?
While he's on parole.
Okay,
And the
now
parole.
where is he located today?
And Mr. Collins will have to tell us.
He's in Campbellsville at the Gillis place, Your Honor. We seen him there.
The state did on parole?
We did, correct.
Of course, he'd been on probation, there'd been a motion to revoke and he'd had a holder on him and everything. But, so I either want to get a plea entered next month.
Okay,
or
I'm
we're gonna have a trial.
still a little confused on
I am.
why we don't have him in custody. Even, I mean, they can parole him, but we got,
Well, he's out on bond on this charge.
well, I know, but that's what is the bond? See, I'm thinking I wouldn't have set the bond.
Yeah.
If he was out on parole. That's why I'm.
I see what
confused.
you're saying.
Yeah. What is the bond?
So I'm working, what's the guy's name?
Leonard Grady Jones.
That's 20,000 surety.
You know, I wouldn't have done
I
that.
understand. Probably we should have brought it to your attention. I just
Well,
didn't-
yeah, it's not your responsibility. That should have been picked up when we did the interview.
That's correct.
The interview should have got me that.
I guess he was probably low risk, even though he had a 20-year sentence.
Okay, well, I will tell you, I'll schedule him for a negotiation day on the 7th and the next court date on the 15th of January. And if he, I want the condition of his bond be changed, that he stay at the rehab that he's there. If he leaves the rehab, he shall be considered an absconder. And now if somebody will have to do a transportation order on him to get him from the rehab down here. Counselor, you want to do that? You want to talk to the rehab people, see if they're going to transport, who's going to transport him?
Your Honor, I'm not certain about the transport. The facility that he's at, he was sent to by probation and parole. A lot of those facilities don't transport for court dates, so I don't know how I'm going to get him down here. But I will speak with the facility and with Mr. Collins and see what we can do.
I guess I could order a local transportation order, but it's usually not done to pick them up at a rehab and bring them back and forth.
They got transportation. The rehab does plan on not eating up there. So
He got there on his own. I don't know why he couldn't get back down here on his own.
I expect him to be here
Yes, Your Honor.
for the negotiation on the 7th and for the court date on the 15th. And like I said, the condition of his bond is that if he leaves that rehab, then he will, be in violation of his bond. If he wants to check himself out of rehab, he can go to the Barron County Jail. We'll have to enter an order before they'll accept him over there, okay?
Yes, sure.
Thank y'all very much. Is there anybody else? That concludes the morning session of Monroe Circuit Court and a little bit of Cumberland Circuit Court. If not, let's go off the record. Wait just a second. Let's get off.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. Or good afternoon, I should say.